Back in the saddle. Alright. Here we go. Alright, so what do we got? Our lineup consists of... Right, we just got pretty mangled. And you need a new shield. You also need a new shield. God, I'm gonna run out of heaters at this rate. I did run out of heaters. Limb chopper. Sell off my rotting food items. Cheese is real cheap though. Gems sell well here, so we're gonna indulge in that. Crafted a pie. What else do we have for stuff? I could smoke that ham. That gets us going. That takes us up to 60, 80, 100, 120. Yep, that'll do nicely. Sell off these choppers. Impressive pieces of war gear, but not what we use in this party. We're already down for the count for quite some time, so not terrible if we chillax. Ah, yes, when we sassed the crap out of these guys. So the next ambition looks to be go burn goblins. That is a lot of meat. Holy shit. None of it's going to keep for very long, but with some spare meat... No grain. Good thing there's still some grain right here. Food supplies are steady in the moment, but we're probably going to have that all disappear here very shortly. Pies are made. Anything that isn't going to keep, we should probably pitch. And that should do it. Now we gotta go bully some goblins. I could go for House of Green. Highwater's pretty chill with us, too. Actually, the first thing I should do is try to go find Goblin Home again, which is roughly around in that area. make a quick save here to try and find Goblin Home. Because I know it's around this area somewhere, just a little obnoxious. There's a Goblin Home. Human heads on pikes, their bodies limbless, dumped into piles. They've been cut and mutilated. The only sense of humanity they left are shreds of clothes barely clinging to their destroyed teeth, destroyed flesh. The King's Guard comes up nodding. We've stepped into some shit now. This is orc territory. Just looking for Goblin Town real quick. I know I've found it once, so I'm going to just make it easy on myself with the combination of goblining. Also, hi White Wolf, that's not okay. White Wolf are rude. Overgrown foundations. I swear the Goblin Home was around here somewhere. Oh hey, Satori got his fatigue event. Satori the Miner sucks in great gulps of breath, then lets them out in long, little wheezy exhales. He nods to himself as though satisfied by something everything does. It seems some folks are easily pleased, but he does explain himself. You know, I spent years in the dank and dark of mines, breathing in the dust and metals. I think being surface side this long was a fortune in its own. A treasure I didn't know was out there for the taking. Thank you, Captain, because I wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for you. You nod him and thank him for the kind words. Is that the most he could get from that? There's a fresh breeze coming in from the sea. What does that leave him at for fatigue? I don't remember Goblin Home being this far out. I remember it being around south here. That's Necroland, but where the hell is Goblin Land? Unless it was to the extreme far south. In that case, god damn it. Just flip that through. Well, thankfully I wasn't keeping this anyway, because that's a little ridiculous. Wow, I actually found the tree before I found the Gobbo town. Yes, I know I'm running around with no food. I'm just quickly looking for Gobbo Town. So I can get that side quest going while I'm hunting for Gobbos. It's a 2-in-1 deal. And I know it wasn't very far, which is... what the hell is going on? So if it's not to the south, where the hell is Gobbo Town? Because I've found it once. I got immediately punked afterwards, but I did find it. Oh wait, that's right, that's the autosave. Whoops! Well, this isn't important, so... Is it on the Whispering Rise? No, I've been this way before. Okay, that's worth hard keeping. Holy shit. Wind from the breeze, only the max amount of fatigue he could get. That's awesome. I I honestly think it's roughly right about here, but if I can't find it quickly enough, I'll just move on to killing gobos and just stumble upon it one day. There's a bone crypt. Unholds. But still no Gobbo Town. People get wounded because trying to climb mountains sucks. Do one last look about, but honestly, Gobbo Town may be beyond us. Which sucks, but okay. I just remember it being near a forest and mountain, and there's not a whole terrible lot of those locations. Yeah, there ain't a whole lot of things that are showing up, so I'll do one last pass right here, and if that doesn't turn out to be our location, well, I guess we just go goblin hunting and wait for that legendary location later. Yeah, not a whole terrible lot's going on, so, time to go stomp on not goblins, yeah, goblins, but orcs, greenskins, everything in general. So a small dispatch of undead, which is not really my concern at this time. Time to start burning their stuff. What sucks is that goblins aren't stupid. They'll settle in the woods because it's the best plan. Oh, there's a guy in front. Well, that ends up working out. Two Master Overseers. Those guys can get spicy. Actually, I should have lifted all my shields up first. Oh well. Get ready for impact. Hello, carrier! Well, he's in the line now. Fucking idiot. About as well as they can be. Wow, one overseer whipped the other one. Nice to see you as the pants in that relationship. But yeah, about as well as things can be, and I'm happy enough to be alive on that. As much as it sucks. What'd you do that was stupid? It's important to stand by stupid decisions. Unless they are something you can walk back from. Ah, that kind of stupid decision. Oh, you had a spear wall up in the fucking... Okay, so you guys do have spear mastery. Don't get why he was invisible there, but hey. The masterful Adrenaline cloaking technique apparently is, you know, still a thing. Right! Wolf Boy, not Hellboy, Caravan Boy is able to just fucking run through the woods like he don't even care. Almost counter-sniped. That's spicy. Right, there's a difference between orcs and goblins, so the favored enemy does matter on that front. I myself was a bit of a bad boy as of recent. I participated in the Steam sale, which, needless to say, is a very good way of pissing away all your savings for a small while. That was an extremely lucky puncture from you, buddy. Nice snipe. Then again, our boys are very reliable at this point. I think they're just going to be in full route at this point. There wasn't that many of them. This was a pretty basic encampment. Whoa. He's gone. Oh, his chest has been pierced, so his fatigue's a little fucky right now. And you're now webbed. He is not going to survive for terribly long. It still keeps trying to bully Adderlion. We then give it the spear in the head. So, minor encampment taken care of. It's over. Nothing terribly fancy, but hey, it'll do. Well, given another Battle Brothers expansion is coming up, even if it's not the 12th Crusade, it is most definitely still going to keep going. Alright, let's get this person treated. We still got tools for the moment, so we'll keep marching. Yeah, for Unhold Hides. So there is Magrash Borish, Young, Zerkers, and Warriors. Let's get to the fighting. Throw an inspiration on our Huntress. Throw on the War Song. That'll do. Actually, our northern approach is quite literally impossible to come from without extensive effort, so that's actually really good positioning for us. If anything, the south is to be the greatest concern. Shields up. And I've got enough two-handers to rip and tear through this. Flanked, swords down. Yeah, that boy is gonna be the interesting one. That's a fuckload of stuns they got off. That's unfortunate, but we can make this work. I need my archer to continue being a machine gun. Keep the troops fresh. 2 of them eliminated. That's a little unfortunate. A berserker that isn't killed but wounded is a threat. They're engaged. Our boys are holding. I'm going to send Sir Starkwalt on the flank so that he can support Glaive's push. Not that Glaive needs it, but, you know, better safer than sorry. Remove errant threat. Remove their ranger. Now he needs an evac. You move in 7, you move in 16. Yeah, because that's not really a good bet for him to get it out of there.
Hold the line!
Oh, right, you can't rotate in a... that's bad. That's very bad. Ooh, that tower shield is putting in work! Now we're just hard outflanking the enemy, which is a very good thing. And the more orcs that Satori kills, and the bigger orcs that he kills, the more of an anti-orc monster he becomes. After all, hatred fuels hatred. I also didn't give you express permission to run away there, Greenskin. Bango, bango, bongo, I just don't want to leave Congo. Excellent idea. Let's just make sure that we kill all the characters that you recognized and had emotional attachment to, and then paint the others, the people who killed them, as good people. That will clearly send the message forward in a positive way. Of course, we got some of the tougher greenskins right here. You're out of ammo, and that's perfectly fine. It's over. We killed them all except one. Unyielding Guardian. A massive metal shield that is almost impossible to destroy, but very heavy and fatiguing to wear for any human. It's just basically a super durable shield. I'm not particularly enamored by that thing. Let's head back into town so we can sell our loot. Oh, just a band of 46 orc marauders. I'm not terribly interested in fighting that right now, if you don't mind. I just want to get paid. Ooh, there is a lot going on here. Widerfield will be a good position for jobs. I'm not getting a whole terrible lot for things here. Yeah, that's barely worth much. Better to go to a capital city for that, but the food supplies are plentiful, so I'll come swing back by here while I'm getting up to Weidfeld. The Crusade marches on! Osterstrand is a decent little place. Actually, this place sells like shit. Might need to take the boat over to, like, Merwick or something. There is no big coastal city around here, is there? Well, that sort of sucks. Wallenstein is our selling point, it is. Not a whole terrible lot of profit for these things, but it keeps us paid. We kind of need that money if we're going to continue kicking ass and taking names. Their tools are actually fucking dirt cheap as hell, though. Which is a bit of a shocker. So we'll buy their grains, salts, tools, and then from camp, how many salts do we have? Actually, I should probably double check. I have a singular unit of salt. So that's another pie. While on the march, you come across a lone cow standing in a field. Not much to it, it's just a cow. But then Lady Georgia slides up next to you. She's gnawing on some boom straw and twists it around as she talks. So, who do you think you can do it? You ask, do what? She smiles. Ah, sorry, Cap, didn't realize you hadn't heard. We're gonna see if someone can knock that cow over. Say, seeing as we can only knock it over once, how about you choose which one of us has a go? That cocky bastard Rudolph looks like he's having an itch to go. Oh my god, the fucking... Okay. Before you can even finish your sentence, Rudolph neighs and steps forward. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm going to just read this straight and we'll just pretend. Rudolph beats his chest and steps forward. I will fell that petty cow. You remind him that the company has no beef with the bovine creature and that this is all for fun and games. He stands there, arms ten-pulled and his fists at his hips. Nonsense! The company laughs and thinks this is an impossibility, but I'm here to show them all just how wrong they are. The cocksure sellsword steps into the field and immediately cuts his boot across a cow patty. He sidewinders forward, arms flailing for balance, but it's all for naught as he slams to the ground. The men burst into laughter. The cow glances over before simply walking off. Rudolph cleans himself up. A minor misstep, but look! The cowardly cattle wants no part of me! Cobra TK laughs and points at the sellsword's stained garb. Maybe, but it looks like you got a little part of her. The cocky sellsword almost quickly swipes the shit off his shirt. Despite the failure, he is undeterred and the men are almost passing out, they're laughing so hard. Gain a point of resolve. That's always valuable. A patrol route. Or... We go to Weifeld and figure out what the hell is going on over there. And all their jobs left. And you want me to deal with a Hexen. That's a bad idea. A day's pay for that. Honestly, I'll head to Wallstein so I can go get that and then go do some jobs. Or rather, go collect some heads while I'm out in the blue. And they just changed out their jobs. Well, shit. Well, not my problem anymore. So we've got a veteran raiders, marksman, poachers, thug, a butcher, and some miners. Let's go take them out. Yikes. Ow. That was a mistake. Oh, that was a big mistake. Oh well. Great sword down. Miners covered. What I'm concerned about is that those miners over there can cost me a metric shit ton of money.
Hold the line.
They are very good at armor breaking. Needless to say, those miners need to go first. If it has a pickaxe, kill it. Which makes me feel bad because I'm a dwarf at heart. Killing miners feels like a betrayal, almost. Run them down. They're all gone at this point. Might as well be thorough. Clean sweep. And we're done. Basic stuff. Nothing too notable. To the next location. Ah, Holenhounds. This is going to be a fairly unimpressive lineup, isn't it? I see a fallen hero in the midst. I'm about to say, is that a cultist? Nope, not even. Unfortunately, the scatter did not work out as I'd have liked that.
Hold the line!
And that's their entire lineup. Not terribly impressive, I must say. Nah, I should have aimed elsewhere if I wanted that to connect. Oh well. Ghosty Boy thankfully did us a service. And walked right up to a melee combatant. Right, she's got 9 lives, doesn't she? So one hit won't just solve the problem. Wait, can she do a mass reanimation? Because that seems like a lot of reanimates this round. I'm willing to chalk it up to being unlucky, but that's a surprisingly high amount of revives. Courage is acknowledging you're about to do something stupid and going through with it anyway. You can keep reanimating, but I'll keep cutting you down. Yeah, that was kind of a dumb idea in retrospect. And that's the undead taken care of with big loot piles. And like that, we head back up to Groenberg, because that place actually will buy this treasure at a reasonable rate. It also kind of gets us back into Gobbo territory, where our ambition is actually trying to take us. That is a lot of brigands. Of different houses, but still brigands. Alright, let's see how much our stuff sells for. The proper price. You know we're selling in mass when the game stalls out from how much we're selling. Food supplies are holding up, but I'd be a lot more comfortable if we had more. I could also do for some more salts, and tools here are dirt cheap, so I'll take it. No new men I need to get my hands on. We're gonna make some... Oh, pudding and porridge is separate. Well, let's make some pudding and some porridge. I should have 2 salts left on me, and I can get some grain here. Or I have 1 unit of salts. That's not good. Kinda sucks that Groenberg stands on its own nowadays. And yeah, no, not enough salts of any kind. It's a travesty. Actually, with the double fruits, I can make wine out of that. Glaive got a free hit point because the free training thing is hilarious. A level 7 cell sword. How heavy is his armor? Well, actually, he has a preference for heavy armor, so we should try and get that for him if we can. And he's got more than enough hit points, so bam, bam, bam. Give him his frickin' Battle Forge. Adderlion reaches level 8. Right, for some weird reason, he's also a Battle Forge. And we'll give him some defensive level. This level was actually kind of bad for him, all things considered. And he wants to be an Alp Hunter. He always wanted that red Alp. Yeah, that's right, he's also got brain damage. Kudabert. Could do for some health. I believe the better action economy is clarity. Yeah. With pole arms, you can get 2 hits off with this, so that's the much better action economy there. Actually, there's a lot of jobs over there. Nah. Not too fussy right now. Not concerned about a time limit anymore. We have survived every crisis. At this point, it's simply getting to 8,000 reputation. Go kill Barbarian King and go Caravan. With all this that we just picked up, we can get some beer. And alcohol keeps a lot longer than food rations. Fish are fresh, which is nice. I could also go try to hunt the Ijork, which should be over there on the right. We can carry enough loot with us to sustain us for 2 fights, so... As long as I renew my stash of salts, we should be good to go. The game of nobles no longer concerns me. Make more wine out of that, some salt. Forest birds chitter and chatter above the company's march. The sun winks between the canopy branches, a soft wink that peppers the ground with dots of light. You spot a squirrel resting in one of the sunbeams, enjoying the warmth as it gnaws on an acorn. It stops, sensing you sensing it, and then suddenly jerks and a fleck of blood meets your cheek. You wipe it away, turning back to see the squirrel has been impaled by an arrow. Every shrieking death throw quieter than the last, as the volume of its life slowly turns down. Gunnerbert suddenly breaks through the bushes with a bow in hand and a grinning face. The hunter receives the kill and throws it into the bag of others, a long hunter's line around which all are tied all manners of critters, foe and friend alike. Good eats. Hello, Adrelion. How's it going? A job for walking a fop somewhere. That bread has been exhausted. Honestly, don't need that many nets or spare arrows. The bolts don't need. These chain coifs I don't really need. That leather helmet's junk. The beast tamer helmet's funny, but not what I need. I could do for restocking our medical supplies, though. 2, 3, and that should be more than enough medical supplies. 5 days convoy. Hell no. Oh, Battletech's fantastic. The story is kind of garbo. And you will run into the reason why it's a little garbo in the future. But in it itself is very good. Oh, yeah, it absolutely is. Make them eat that Alpha Strike. Make them eat it. Okay, I've got more than enough salts to last me at this point. How's carrying capacity? Try to get there before the market closes. Nah, it closed. Alright, Skagenstead it is. Look. He's beginning to learn what makes a great missile boat. That's a lot of dire wolves. Nah, not my concern right now. Did I buy the fruits from the previous place? No, don't look like I did. Damn. Honestly, the venison here is not terribly expensive. Alright, we should be stocked up for a great journey at this point. Plenty of salts to keep food fresh in the field. We'll pick up whatever the hell comes along. Actually, you know what? Let's punk on these dire wolves. Nah, you're fine. God forbid you're learning. They're coming in hard and fast. For once, I kind of needed that scatter effect to work against me, so that was kind of bad, actually. Breaking ribs. It's that white wolf I'm mostly concerned about. Because in a bad place, he can do some serious damage. That was embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Everyone being on death's door does not constitute the same thing as killing the damn thing. We're holding just fine right now. That's why we have people who are really good at holding the flanks with, like, shields. Ooh, that's routing. Okay, I was able to get a long-range rally, which is very good. But it's very clear the south side needs more support. To be fair, the south side has to deal with the White Wolf. Thank God it tried to back out. That was a kind of stupid move, but I also placed myself badly there. And now it's time for everyone beats up on this wolf hour. You back up for the time being because you're pretty cut up. Jesus, it just ripped right into him.
Hold the line!
And the white wolf pelt was attained and a lot of strange meat. You can either sell that in the next town or make a shit ton of ham. I'm thinking we sell it in the next town. Because I can't make a use for all this stuff. Except for the white wolf mantle. That can still be used. God, I'm paying over 1,000 crowns a day. And then salts in case I need more on the field. Okay, this should keep us well-funded enough, or at least rather in good enough food supply, that I can now just go into the blue for a very long time and not have to be concerned with it. Make ourselves a pie. Pies are very good at keeping our supplies in good tack. And we can make more beer while we're out there, too, so good stuff. Beer, 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 beer. Praise be alcohol and everything that it can do for you. Is there any good jobs here? Or bandit, not bandit, barbarian king. You know what? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm willing to go to the barbarian king. While counting inventory, Donald joins your side, mindlessly picking at his sword or that shield. You set your quill pen down and ask what the hired blade sure as shit isn't here to count anything. The sellsword explains another company wishes to use the mercenary sword hand. They're willing to pay more. You ask how much, and the sellsword holds up his hands to count. They're earning 72 crowns a day. They're talking 72 crowns a day. Then I shall match their offer. You sigh, Donnet nods and starts to leave. But you stop the mercenary. You'll pay the amount to stay the move. Thrasking Crusade simply cannot afford to lose a blade like that. I don't need him RNG'd the second I intend to, leave. Now, is there any last items I need to pitch? Not really. I'm caring about as much as I... not need to, but ideally. So let's go deal with the Barbarian King. Back there they are. And he's got a lot of unholds. Oh boy. Well, here we go. I am not fond of this situation. Inaccurate, but good stuff. Damn it. I'm just out of range of making that effective. But I can do this. Just a little short. Another archer would have solved that problem. The Barbarian King is to the north. Also, hello, Glaive. Shields up. This is gonna be a bumpy ride. Now they've lost control of their war beasts. Hold steady. Ah, shit, wrong target. Okay, so he's stunned. I may just try to keep the Barbarian King on perpetual stun. Oh my god, how many Beastmasters do they have? What the fuck? Okay, so much for sniping out the Beastmaster. Ah, yes, we sniped out the Beastmaster. There's 80 of them. Oh. Oh yeah, no, this is a late game. This is a late game, thingamajigger. Though I will admit they are getting into my lines pretty uncomfortably close. Don't have the action point economy. Also, hi there, Side Link, or Siding, or sorry, however that's pronounced. Okay, so he's gone. That's unfortunate, but that wasn't going to hold forever. Rotate in here so we can chunk. Keeps them from going out of control. Overvoff Bovin? Huh? Sorry, you've lost me there for a minute. Oh, Bowman is right here, Lady Rigby. Honestly, you need to limp away. I've tried to keep a few bowmen on retainer, but unfortunately they keep just having fun, and by having fun, I mean they keep getting gacked. I'm at a stable point at this point, but arrows seem to be finding their heads more often than not. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Out of ammo. And she has no spares. All we gotta do is keep punching. Out of ammo, so you're not effective in this fight anymore. It can't run. Let's just get the clean kills. Half those Beastmasters are going to be gone. Alright, let's cycle to our people who can get those kills down there. Now it's over. Ooh, white elf fur. And unfortunately, a lot of bones I can't use. Alright, let's go get paid. That's 9 days worth of pay, roughly. You dump the barbarian king's head onto Baron Jonas von Krause's table. He stares at it, then at you. That's the biggest fucking head I've ever seen. Nodding, you ask for your pay, and it is delivered an appropriate sum. Your employer starts pushing the savage's head around, as though he were a sorcerer looking to steal his secrets. I wager this is where tales of ogres come from, yeah? Like a child sees this ugly thing, and there it is. His imagination is set alight, and so the monster is born. If only things were that simple. Not bad, but I think I'll actually start selling off some of these spare armor sets I'm not really using. This rusty warblade and these hammers aren't too special anymore. We'll definitely need the tools, though. We'll make camp here for the day and get our wounds all mended up, because unholds are kind of shitty like that. Fruits and meats. That's really good because we can then use that to make even more wine. Oh, we also have masterfully cured rations on the board, so that and that. Good stuff. I think we've got enough food supplies to last us for the small... Where's our wine? Okay, there's our wine. We got enough food supplies to last us. Also, Satori has reached Apex level. Now we need to decide what the hell he's going to do for his final level. Or rather, his final regular level. I could go for favored enemy unhold. Nah, steadfast. He's designed to be a tank, so being hit multiple times, yeah, he needs to not get fatigue burned. But now he can put on heavier armor without too much of a concern. Like that coat of scales can easily be replaced by this point. Rigby is now 13. Make that a clean 60. Herman the Fearless. Do you have muscularity? Yes, you do. It's 2 more levels and you can just be doing an extra point of damage, which is quite substantial. Either case, let's go hunt some gobbies. We've got money, we've got food. And if we hunt in the north long enough, we ought to stumble upon the Eyejock. There's the Unhold Graveyard. A single Hexen. You know, I'm not against fighting a single one. Okay.
Hold the line!
Rip it apart, boys. It's immune to being surrounded, but it's not immune to stun. That's a very bad thing to not be immune to. Easy peasy, free White Wolf mantle for us. Oh hey, and Sir Starkboard actually leveled. Battleforge is now online. Yep, that's Goblin territory, alright. Lot of Gobbo territory. Oh, fuck no, I'm not fighting that. That's dumb. There we go. That's much more a preference. Time to kill Urix. That is a lot of berserkers. Holy shit.
Hold the line!
I think the one with the man-splitting axe is the most deadly. Sounds like someone's having an argument. And that is what we like to call closing the window. Interesting positioning. The snow, unfortunately, does make it a bit cumbersome to do anything in the environment, but we're not doing too bad. And that's a break. That was a meaty chop. And even then, the greenskin still lived, which just goes to show how tough these assholes are. Oh, it wants to run. Well, time to cut off its escape routes. Ow! When Behemoth hit, Behemoth's scary. Thankfully, it's only his fingers that's crushed. And it's gone. Still, ow, 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 ow. That kind of hurt. Okay, so that would be Mr. Kingsguard. Kingsguard is on reserve for the time being. Given his armor is royally fucked. Oh, and the mule should be out on the field. Named Gobbos, and the Gobbos have the mobility advantage here, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, so engaging the... Huh. This is an interesting valley to be in. Unintentionally, some of our boys are outflanking.
Faster, you bastards!
Now, if only I had people who could actually run through the snow at a click faster than molasses, we'd be in a much better position to take advantage of this battlefield. Right, one guy can do that. Problem is, I need a team, not one guy doing that. Unless it's the guy who has the fuck-off claymore. In that case, he can go solo out like a cowboy. Because that's his designated job on said team. Alright, we're almost outflanked. Push in, push in. Crocodile, it's that Satori man. And they're trying to bail at this point. Thankfully, we have outflanker. Oh, wow, 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 that hurt. The problem is we're trying to outrun gobbies in the fucking snow. If this was open field, we'd be having a much better time about it. But as it stands, they can literally run circles around us if they wanted to. They won't survive if we get to them. It's still a little embarrassing we're being run down. Or rather, they're running away from us. As long as the gobbies are still in play, I have to keep fighting. Though I imagine with their Overseer dead, that's gonna kill them. Or rather, get them to run away. And I'm more than happy to let them run, because I don't want to fight in the fucking snow. No one can run them down in the snow. Okay, now it's just cleanup. The best part. Alright, we honestly got the big one, so I'm cool to just let them go at this point. Stinging Lightning. Fashioned from a sharpened black rock, this cruel blade can tear wounds faster than the eye can see. Truly a remarkable piece. Well, that's another Gobbo encampment gone. Let's move on to the next one. Need to make sure no one's too badly wounded. I mean, your shoulder's kind of fucked, but you should be okay. Right into the fray, brothers! $32 Gobbos! This is gonna actually be a fight, unlike last time. And Glaive just rips right through a rider. And its mount. Ooh, Starkwart's actually starting to take quite a few hits. Still has crap tons of armor, but not doing so good on the survival front. Honestly, retreat him to the rear.
Faster, you bastards!
The northern line holds while the southern line pushes. Ah, there's a sorcerer to the north, you dick. Ah, that was a mistake. Ah, whatever. Donnet's just getting punked on this round. Glaive unfortunately had to wait. Well, he was already having to move up, so I guess that wasn't really a waste of an action. It kind of came to him.
Faster, you bastards!
Honestly, now the North line can just push in comfortably. Oh, he's been spear walling. I'm like, why am I getting slapped? That's why. Yeah, you pull back to the rear hard. You've been having a rough time of it. And goodbye to his lungs. That's what the kettle helmet was for. Best of luck there, Satori. Thankfully, that wizard only seems content to be, like, as far as they can be from the action. Which means they aren't gonna get all my other people. Which is very good.
Faster, you bastards!
Speaking of, kill for you there, Mr. Satori. Wow, he failed to break from his bindings twice. That's unusual. They're trying to run. They aren't in full route yet, but balance of power should very much start coming in our favor here real soon. Unfortunately, your clarity gets broken because you are currently under a mental effect. Give the Gobos credit, some of them still want to fight. Not sure to what end when they see their entire, battalion just gone.
Hold the line.
But no one said that courage and sensibility were of the same chalice. And they still want to fight. Yeesh. Honestly, just end the round. It's over. They're beaten. Amber. This meat's about to spoil, so I can throw that out. And I guess the berries. I'll march up north here for a minute, see if I can't find anything. Oh, this is where the Great Goblin City is. Ah, fuck. Welp, I've already burned down most of the goblin settlements. Glaive the Silver shakes his head. May the old gods have mercy upon us for allowing such a sight. The Goblin City is sequestered between opposing mountains. Saying the goblins built their city around the mountains is like saying a spider sheathed his sword in his enemy's chest. The gibbering greenskins didn't add to the terrain, they desecrated the place whole, putting mines where trees used to be, constructing a maze of rusted shanties and lean-tos, raising cultist totems and digging primitive sacrificial pits, piling unused timber as though the mutilation of the mountain wasn't truly finished without blatant waste. But beyond the goblin rubbish does stand the central core of a city, a number of towers unambiguously set apart from the riffraff. These are clearly ancient requisitions, the stonework being unlike anything you've ever seen and surely beyond the greenskin's scope of construct. The goblins walking amongst the walls are upright and boastful as though invigorated by being allowed to stride such hallowed grounds. Nestled inside the fortress seems to be some sort of higher nobility, well-dressed goblins with servants mucking about, which means the same thing it does when it comes to humans. There's good loot to be had. A rare sight are the little ones running about. Families, if that's what the greenskins truly have, will just mean that the fight here will be a vicious one. The little maggots will have more to protect than just their savageness and greed, and what must extend itself beyond its own vices is also which has been weakened. What's the plan? After observing the city for a time, you know you can't simply assault it head-on. There are far too many to take on with numbers already on their side, and even likely the families of the goblins will partake in your slaughter. You will only have enshrined the city whole with further experience in slaughtering humans. So you wait, and think, and then the man approaches. He's bound in light armor with a leafy hood used to camouflage the metal beneath, and a multitude of swords clang from his hip and spear yokes across his back one way, and an axe the other, and a bandolier of potions chime as he comes to a halt. You can't see his face, much less his eyes, and he's dripping with the blood of recent action. Despite their cruelties and cruel appearances, the goblins are very much, in a way, a civilized group. They will respond to violence that is at its base nothing more than pointless savagery. If you wish to draw them out, then you must do as the orcs do. My plan was to slaughter as many as I could find out in the fields, raiding parties, the scouts, like. But it is just as well if their encampments are destroyed in great number. Together the carnage will be a pincer upon their fears, and for they will fear reckless orcs more than anything and seek to prematurely snuff them out. The man nods as though you've already agreed to something. So choose, traveler, in the manner you wish to have this blade laid flat. Slaughter their raiding parties and scouts or burn their forward posts. Whatever you do, I'll do the other, alone, and we shall meet here when the summary of our actions is obvious. Yeah, we're gonna have to go on a killing spree. We'll slaughter their scouts and raiding parties. You tell them that the Thracian Crusade will slaughter the goblins in the fields. The man nods. Ah, traveler, that's a good choice. The disappearance of these parties will put a strain upon the Greenskins' beliefs. They're natural scouts and raiders, so those in that ilk go missing, it unnerves them to the core. The forward post shall retreat and spread rumors to the city, and out shall come an expeditionary force. While you take them in the fields, I shall see to it that many of their encampments are destroyed. By my own experience, you need to destroy somewhere around 10 parties of them, and that should be sufficient. He heads off, but you call out asking who he is, or perhaps if it would be better to join together. He ignores you completely and walks away. Needless to say, we got work to do. Well, there's more gobos. The problem is my inventory is full of bullshit right now. I can't carry much more. On the other hand, this gets us to take care of whatever the hell... Yeah, we'll just take this out then. Time to engage. Maybe the Goblin City will bring back more forward posts as I destroy them. Oh god, there's 31 of them. So many fucking gobos. And of course there's there is a sorcerer on board, so that's a problem. Not the best use of movement points in the world, but pushing in. We need to make sure that we tie down these gobos in melee before they do anything nasty to us. They already got a sorcerer working on us, so, yeah, no, just get in. Break them early, break them fast. Tower shields are here for a reason. Oh, holy shit. The shot was apparently bad enough that it pushed him back. What the hell? Keep it ripping, keep it tearing. Now let's get our sellsword out of there, because he is eating it bad. Fight! Oh, that's Song of Life, and it still works. Breakout. And just keep pushing. How many gobbles can we make die? Yeah, they're just all dead at this point. And they're still spellcasting. Give them credit. Alright, it's over. I don't need to kill any specialist enemies. Tools, ammo. The amber sells well. And we'll leave the rest behind. We really need to dump off our stuff. Okay, now we got room. Whatever reward we're going to get for killing green skin of the gobos isn't going to go to waste. Oh good, another gobbo camp. Maybe I should have done the settlement thing. Damn it! To be fair... It was just unfortunate bad luck. I had to run through all the goblin encampments to find Roll Guts. Well, Guts Hits. Let's get paid. As it just sells everything in bulk. Everything. We actually broke even roughly on that trip. With more treasure items, we actually would have made a profit. A little sad, but oh well. You know what, I'll sell off these salts. They ended up not really being important to me. Go kill things. Sounds like a plan to me, my dude. Gotta wait till I get my next objective anyway. A pie and honestly an unhold heart. The men are scattered across the battlefield, still breathing heavily after a hard fight. As you survey the ground, so does Cunibert and Herman the Fearless scour it for valuables. We advance, they retreat. We fall back, they harry us. Fire a volley of arrows, and they take cover. A shield wall is prickled through with poison blades. And at a charge, they scatter like bugs. Those damn things they fling at you will fly through my dreams at nights to come. Herman the Fearless pokes a dead goblin with his weapon, and satisfied that he is very much dead indeed, kneels down to take a closer look at its belongings. But the more bitter the fight, the sweeter the victory. He stands up and meets Kernibert's gaze. The more bitter the fight, the more alive I feel. Come on! They slowly continue on to join up with the rest of the men, stopping here and there to look for things worth a crown or two when the company makes it away to a city. The Goblin Trophy gives you immunity to being rooted by nets or grasping vines. Honestly, that's pretty bitchin'. Like, holy god, that's awesome. Also now, Alativo can come back to the front line. I'm gonna go with the no mind controlling effect, but the Goblin Trophy needs to be given to someone. Hey, you know what, Glaive? Your trophy kind of sucks right now. Take the goblin. I'm gonna assume those are goblin ears. Why are there 4 brothers chilling out? You are a repair. Well, If you've spare hands, you can do some repairs. Or some fletching. Need to keep ammo supplies high. And we can break down some of the old shields we don't need. Okay. We need tools. That should be more than enough tools to fit our needs comfortably. Very comfortably. Then we are going to get... Oh, I need grain, right, for another pie. Pie! Except we don't have that, so you know what? Sell this off, maybe we'll find some fruit out in the wilds. A goblin raiding company? Let's do it! This area is just hot with activity. And more importantly, hot with goblin activity. Keep one's head down. I don't want to get peppered by arrows all day. And that was a clean triple kill. Great swords are OP. Just saying. Don't worry. Arknights is trying to rush people, you know, up to frickin', where China is, so, yeah. It's bound to happen sooner rather than later. I'm actually surprised. It's mostly just a firing line with a bunch of netters. I will say that the event stories are better than the main story, which is, I still maintain to be bad. Also, aren't they... No, wait, no, that's Azure Lane that does it like nine events every month or some shit like that, to the point it's impossible to keep up. What was that? I've never seen that before. It looked like the top part of a skull that was caved in. Like, was that like just a thorough caving? Ever since Singularity, the strategy aspects have gotten quite deeper. Eat shit. On that front, the problem, like, say, I only really know Girls Frontline because, you know, that's what I play. The problem with that is that it's all in the team comp before you engage. Very much plan to succeed and then figure out where things went wrong. Tox! It is a Tox! Holy shit. It has been a long time, good Sir Tox. Shit. Well, thou need to not be so scant. Now, you holding up alright? And yeah, Continuum Contract or what it was, that actually kind of was some fun, I will admit. But it kind of boiled down to Habashira Yuki, Myrtle is OP. And it was kind of the same map with just different modifiers. Boop. In the face. Long shot will not happen. I basically got the costume and then I was like, I'm good. Ooh, Ivory Iconography. And that's going in the sell pile. Hell, I have almost all the heads I need already. Unfortunately, all my food supplies are going. That kind of sucks. You know, I prepare massive rations thinking people are gonna go through them all, and then most of it just goes bad. Well, hey, good to hear that you did well. And that with things going well, you got a lot of goodies. Do they have any unique armor bits I can grab? No unique armor bits. Unfortunately, named and unique gear is simply that. Named and unique. Get back here, dire wolves. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh god, there's a few white wolves in here. That's not good, kind of. They also all went center.
Hold the line!
Wow, he took off both of their heads clean. I mean, yes. Also, it said there was a few white wolves. Ah, shit, there he is. Knew that was coming. Adrelion needs an immediate evac. Because that just ripped through all of his armor.
Hold the line!
Oh, whoops, you were already engaged. Well, still ends up working out. Best part is that Adrelion even can still keep fighting. Ah, yes, you are going to bully Satori, the one who has a lot of melee defense. Though admittedly, that does kind of mess me up a little bit. You need to get into position. Here.
Hold the line!
Because it's our favorite fucking line. Our line. Bop. But you have a hammer. You'll bludgeon it off? He's about to commit a real stupid if he doesn't get rallied. Thankfully, the more it keeps running, the more it opens itself up to being shot. Just keep putting more polearm into it. Look, don't look at me. Polearms are some of the most effective weapons we have. And they all happen to be billhooks. Bop bop. That was actually a really stupid decision. Welcome back. Upgrading crappy PC good. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit, how did you do anything on that thing? Yes, they did. Ah, his foot's maimed. Not dead, but he's not moving much anymore. An injury to the foot has never fully healed, making it hard to win any dancing competitions or otherwise move quickly. That's kind of oof. That's very oof. I mean, he already was heavy. The wolf was beating him over 70 plus defensive rate, by the way, which is big oof. The important thing is he'll live. Jesus, I'm level 16. Anyway, that's all the doing that needs to be done, so we're gonna go get our contract fulfilled. I mean, I can understand Final Fantasy, but Arma? How the fuck? There is no way to fix a permanent injury. There's actually one way to do it, but if you do that, if you do it to fix permanent injury, you're kind of stupid for it, admittedly. Also, Rich Vane has more material for stock, but no material at all. Oh. Okay. Not really who we're looking for. He's not a bad character. He's just Not what we're looking for. Asthma! Immediately disqualified. Hey, slow and steady wins the race or something, right? Take this, we can make wine. Take that, and we can make a bread of some kind. Unfortunately, sell off some of our beer. Reinar the Bandit, who is a raider. Not very good. Benedict. He could be a good switch. No unique tools. A kingly tabard, but that's also fucking stupid amounts of expensive. Well, let's go get paid. $5,420 crowns for a single day's work. That's a good win. Sellsword. Death Wish, but is afraid of the undead. Nothing too particular special about him. When's my next ambition gonna fire off? I mean, that's a Hexen Coven leader. Nah. Take it easy, take some time. Besting orcs in battle and burning down some of their camps would make people recognize the company's ability on the battlefield. Let's make it so. Well, time to go burn down orc stuff. Now, I should still have grains, and grain should let me make a pie, some porridge. How's our wine looking? Another one of our wines are about to go, so let's actually go with wine, pie, porridge, fermented heart. Thought I ran out of wheat. And Glaive got a range skill. He really likes hitting the range. Food supply should be holding steady in the moment. Where's Ertzfels? Oh, just right nearby to go kill greenskins. Well, he's back in fighting shape. actually, he has Pathfinder, so actually, all it really does for him is that his perk essentially gets invalidated in the snow and whatnot, but his Pathfinderness actually kind of just puts him back on regular level. You find a boy and a girl looking up at a tree. The girl throws her hands up. Fine, stay up there until, you die. See if I care. The boy, spotting you, asks if you could perhaps help them get their cat out of a tree. Looking up, you do see a feline flopped over a branch, basking in the sun. Donut, you mind doing something about that? Donut knocks an arrow and sticks their tongue out while aiming up at the tree. The boy and the girl don't seem fond of this idea and clap their hands over their eyes. The archer looses the shot and it cracks against the cat's branch, breaking it and sending the cat cartwheeling down the tree like a game of devil sticks. When it hits the ground, the boy and the girl lunge on it. They pet it and thank you for your troubles. The girl squeezes the cat warmly. Finally, we got ourselves something to eat! Wait, what? A caravan, obviously, not one in good shape. The carts have been tipped over and their drivers slain. You chase off the buzzards to pick through the evidence. If the carnage didn't speak of the greenskins, then the gnarled footprints certainly do. You're on the right path. There they are! Gobbos. Perfect. We still need to kill lots more gobbos if we're going to get into the Goblin City. Still sounds like you got a plan, Carrier. Alright, so we'll make sure if you know that your current board has a mega board, or if it's a regular motherboard, or if it's a micro board. Oh god, they got a giant reinforcement troop to the south. You know what? All been dying into their riders. Oof. Not a good set of RNG, but we'll take it. Jesus, he's almost already on his ass again. You getting up there in years, buddy, or what? Remember you used to being a lot better at your job. Yeah, his armor is pretty damaged, so he's gonna pull back for now. At least my Vala's not getting punked on, good god. Ow. We'll keep giving the buff to our shooter. And now their leader is dead. This is working out spectacularly for him. And die. That ability is honestly a bit overkill on goblins, but I just felt like being malicious. They're gobbies. They deserve it. Push it up. Yeah, how much space is that taking your case? If the answer is all of it or a lot of it, you might need a bigger case. And there goes all the gobos. And Glaive hits level 17. That is some pretty monster experience. A man emerges from the heap of dead greenskins. He's not one of your mercenaries, but in fact a merchant with his hands tied behind his back. You inquire how he came into such company, and he shrugs. He's stating he's rarely heard of greenskins taking prisoners. How lucky for him. Glancing around, the man pipes up. I must thank you, Sellsword, but if it weren't obvious, I must state that I no longer feel safe traveling these roads. If you were to give me to Horchgrove in one piece, I'd be willing to, depart with crowns. How does that sound to you? Very well, we'll take you to Horchgrove. It's a little bit of extra money. Having reached Horchgrove in safekeeping, the merchant turns around and thanks you. He hands over a satchel of crowns just as promised and quickly makes his way into town. Baron Kunbert von Kraus regaling a woman with tales when you return. Her giggles turn to a longing stare as you enter. He sees this and quickly scoots her out, lest the presence of a real man give her the fainting fits. Sellsword, what news do you have? You bring the head of a greenskin out of a burlap sack. Baron Kunbert von Kraus gazes at it, purses his lips, smiles, frowns, seems not sure what he's looking at. He's not sure what to do what he's looking at. Right, well, here's your pay, as promised. He heaves a wooden chest onto the table. Bring that girl back in here when you leave. Nearly 40,000 crowns. Veronka's kind of shit. So lots of undead camps, but no gobbo camps no greenskin camps, except to the far south. Oh, absolutely. When we hit to 50k, it'll be our new ambition. I actually already have a hedge knight. His name is Sir Steinwalt. And yet he still pales in comparison to Ragnar, the Punished. This'll be a quick one. One of the oldest and most veteran members of the company, so yeah. They're trying to wait us out. Problem is that strategy isn't working out for them all that well. And Glaive takes his head clean off. And adrenalizing. Alativo always has a kind word to give to the people who threw him into the wastes. This is where our Great Sworders then immediately push out. Still some of the best fucking music in the game. Same guys are going to be coming back to do the Southern expansion as well, which is, oh, that's going to be glorious. I'm wondering what delightfully Arabian tracks they come up with. On the sea, glory and power. Just short, huh? That'll sell better in the long run. Grunenberg is right down the way. Let's get paid. So that beer is gone. I honestly don't need that many herbs. I actually don't have the crafting tent upgrade, so that's a big chunk of money I just lost there. But now I have the better tent, which I think makes everything cost... Oh, fuck. I just organized all my stuff. This is gonna get a little awkward, but whatever. Food supplies are holding for the time being. Unfortunately, yeah, you're not very good. And you are not very good. I do need to stop hemorrhaging money there. So, what does the upgraded salvaging, well, the crafting tent do? Increase in crafting speed. Which means that when we want to make our nice things, such as the white... Well, let's see. Additional fur coating is reducing anti-armor damage. We can get 2 of the White Wolf helmets made. That's going to take some time, though. We're going to have plenty as we go out into the wilds. Oh, wow, that's a bit of a pack, isn't it? Webnix, a singular redback spider. I don't feel like fighting a legion right now, so we're just gonna let it do its thing. A large and foul-smelling sea of tents with a warlord's tent and throne room in the middle, the largest of all. It's a home of a whole tribe until they move on to hunt and raid it somewhere else. Ooh, that's a spicy lineup. Are our boys ready for this? Oh, Glaive gets another perk. Let's see. First things first, get his weapons skill up. Just get his defensives up. And then, what do we got? Honestly, Backstabber works. More accuracy is never a bad thing to have. And then you can pick up... Actually, you need a heavier helmet. Problem is, your fatigue sucks. We'll go with, Fearsome. He is Scary Boy. But now he's got a Legionnaire's helmet, so, you know, that's cool. This is gonna be a ride, gentlemen. First things first, always put as much damage as you can into those berserkers.
Hold the line.
Then those behemoths are a problem. Turns out they hit like fucking Mack trucks. And then Orcish Elites. Damn it. It's mostly the elites who benefited from that, which is not the greatest thing in the world. Oh, boy. Berserker on the wings. And now time for Satori's entire purpose. And our other hammer boy. Berserker eliminated. Ugh.
Hold the line!
Keep that area locked down. Fucking hell, that guy took a beating.
Hold the line!
Good face stab. They're doing what they can to break shields. Oh, he broke morale. Uh-oh. Not close enough. That's very bad. Okay, he's back in it. And their big leader guy just decided that he wants out off the wild ride. Hmm. Probably the best thing he can do in that moment.
Hold the line!
Thank God it's going for the ghost, because that ghost has supreme aggro. And there goes our cook. He's not dead, but he's gonna be walking out with some kind of cripple.
The line!
We're starting to do good damage.
Hold the line!
There better be some good shit in here for all that we're doing this. Oh, shit, the donkey's out of...
Hold the line!
Okay. Ow, my arm. He's dead, finally. Elites just don't give in, though. Holy shit. Gone. Oh my god, he's gone. Fuck, my cook. And one of the oldest veterans of the company just gone. Fuck. And we didn't even get any legendary gear out of it. We got his helmet back. Yes, yes we do. We also need a new guy who can brew alcohol. And hold a spear. Like, he had a very unique role of holding that line very well. And now that he's gone, shit. You know what, I'll make him just a HP blob. We predicted that'd be a ride, I just didn't expect Ulfbert to get gacked. Get to Sandwick. He can be brought on simply for just being a camp follower. A little less experience, but better traits. You're honestly not bad. Mind over body. We can make something of him. He'll need to be kept in the rear guard. Oh, and starts off at level 3, which is not a bad thing at all. And he has Battle Forge, interestingly enough. Into Gifted. Should give him the initial boost he needs. Welcome to the spear line, boy. Also, holy shit, his shooting skill is awful. To be fair, peddler, not his job. Or rather, we didn't hire him for that. Yeah, because that guy was kind of indispensable. Losing him actually is felt. Enough that I'm willing to go look for another person to essentially replace him. And a thinker can absolutely replace limbs, but on the other hand, that's probably not. Medicine ingredients. Yeah, I need a servant of some kind. You're not doing so hot. Stand Kai is where? I know I've been to Stand Kai once. Oh, hey, public executions are going on. Ah, yes. The troop wagon. Looks like you have something on your mind, Lady Georgia. Before the troop can start, Lady Georgia, the noble, gets up and asks if they know a particular song from their days in court. They used to sing it when I was a little child. It's been years since I've heard it. The mime, again breaking character, grins and loudly proclaims that they know it. He snaps his fingers and the musicians of the group pick up their instruments. When they start, the tune is instantly catchy. It's a stringed and horn orchestration, played alongside a large woman singing from both heart and belly. She is the tempest of a singer, bringing both the quiet and ferocity of a large storm's coming and going, and her lyrics are that of incredible heroism and yore. After the troupe finishes, you ask how much you owe them. The mime shakes his head. No, sir, payment is not necessary. It's been a while since that got requested. It was a pleasure to play it for you. Beautiful. Well, cultists are in town. I need to know who has the cooking set. I'm either looking for a housemaid, a butcher, a fishwife, or another old companion. Oh yeah, and I still got a backpack full of things to sell. Raid Caravan, because that's a great idea. Ooh, a hard hunter. And completely built wrong for the job. The second I need a cook and there's no cook to be found, I may just have to deal with the fact that I can't use these salts for anything at this point. That's kind of ass. Means that venison is actually going to need to be a... Well, buying food is going to now need to be a factor in my things until I find a butcher again. That is a crippling loss. But we'll deal. We usually do. I guess food supplies will be nice and tight for a while. Because given I can't cook, it's going to be of the utmost importance that, whenever I buy food, it's going to be on the cheapo. Alright, so how much weight can you carry? You can't carry shit. Also, you should probably upgrade your crossbow. But yeah, you need Sir Easton's Iron Mask. That thing looks cool as hell. That should probably be light enough armor for him that he won't get immediately dead. And if he's lucky, he might actually hit a thing or two. Unlikely, but oh well. Money's running tight again. Ah, 4-dot contract about caravan raiding. That does not sit well with me, nor does that seem like that'll work out for me. I need my crafty boys on this. Huh, that might actually get, you know, done in a reasonable amount of time. The foot soldier does not have cooking capabilities. So I'm gonna guess that our previous lad was just very lucky in the sense that he had the cooking line. Which makes me all the sadder. Another hedge, good God. And I actually do need jobs now, so let's go actually get some jobs. That doesn't pay for my daily wage. That barely pays for a daily wage. Well, they disbanded a lot of troops as of late. I just need to do work. So why am I so reticent to do it? Hey, we faithful few, nice. Oh. God damn it, double clicking. Alright, whatever. I still have 14 more days of essentially wandering around and doing diddly, so... I guess we use double rations when we're walking over heavy terrain. At least the goat cheese is cheap. Yeah, I guess if you go over mountains, it just doubles your food use, which is why sometimes it looks like we're burning through food like crazy, and while other times it's not. Asta Strand. Well, I can just boat down there, so that's honestly not a bad use of our time. I actually can't afford to hire new men at this point. Not until we start getting some pay. Both of them don't fit the bill very well. Hey, what do you know? The greenskins are chilling just right outside. I'm cool with that. Let's go get even. There's a lot of berserkers in this lineup, though. Well, it's not hard to hit a greenskin, but good job. You have no shield. How many of my people don't have... all my hammer dudes don't have shields. Great. Let's see how this nightmare goes.
Hold the line!
He's trying.
Hold the line!
The fuck? Something keeps trying to... The hell? Yeah, I can feel the chunk now because something's trying to get my attention. Please fuck off, you're not important right now. Oh yeah, there's a berserker up no- oh boy.
Hold the line!
Well, he's keeping him held down, which is the important part. Smash armor.
He's just doing what he can. He's like, please leave me alone.
Unfortunately, he's gonna need to keep doing that, or else he's dead. Yeesh, lucky throws there. Keep her steady. Yeah, he's falling back because he can't maintain that position and will promptly die the second that breaks. And I need to not lose my new hires immediately. See, now that is a problem over there. Thonk thonk! Ow! And he's stunned. Because Zerker's fucking hurt, as it turns out. Okay, he's rallied in the moment, but he's still doing real bad for that head HP. Out of ammo. Fuck it, I'll scratch the fight. I need to not lose every company veteran at this point. Otherwise, we'll spend more time getting new people up than actually, you know, doing the interesting things. And everyone's glitched out, so let's go, like, fix that glitch real quick. Yeah, da 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 da. So let's actually get shields on people, so that's not as embarrassing. Someone needs to inherit that helmet. Alright, let's get him. But yeah, as it turns out, Berserker's scary specifically for that reason. They will just chunk whoever they hit, especially when they gain rage.
Hold the line!
It's an off day. Sometimes it is, sometimes it ain't. It just happens. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nice, that hit where I wanted it to. You will never be able to hit where the shit, unfortunately.
Hold the line!
I need my hammer to rotate center. Because Behemoth in center. Thankfully, he hit mostly his own allies there, so I'm willing to take that. Wow, the Berserker broke. That's very unusual. Hold the line for a moment while Satori's able to do his thing and just crunch that guy's armor. Almost dead, but not full dead yet. Behemoth is kinda spooky. And you're gonna bleed to death if you don't get some assistance. Yeah, he's gonna be bleeding 20 every turn as far as I'm aware of, which is not good. Requires 6. And that was a giant morale shock to everyone present, which is pretty great, honestly. Alright, he'll live.
Hold the line!
Right. So that entire northern flank is gone for them. They are just broke. Yeah, wow! He ran forward into us. Okay. You can be stupid. That is perfectly acceptable with me.
Hold the line!
Keep a rippin' and a tearin'. Oh, that's no fucking bueno. You do not rip open the face of my archer, thank you. There we go, that one's safe. So it's just the brute that needs to... Okay, she can get out of there without a problem, because he's en route. Die! 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 It's over. There we go. Battle of the Orcs is never an easy task, and this one was no different. Well, the Vala just leveled up. Kunabert's leveled up. Actually, what was he going to do? Battle flow would probably be wise for him at this point. And now he needs to become a student, so that he'll actually gain levels at a reasonable rate. Ulfhildr the Shield Maiden, level 15. Has no cloaks on, what the hell? I just noticed she never had a cloak. Weird. Madcap Mushrooms. Plus 40 melee damage, but negative 40 to both defenses, and you don't lose morale upon getting whacked. Yeah, unfortunately all the green skins are to the south. Ow, fuck. Which means we have to go trappasing around with a pre-built food supply. At least we've got ourselves some money for food at this point. Need to head to Skog instead to actually get, you know, paid for this decently well. Or Dragon's Throat, that also works out well enough. Amber sold off well enough. Should have enough Venson to work with. No convoy. No wiggling waggling. Well, let's go hunt us the greenskins, because all in all of today, we've only gone up 300 reputation points. Fucking hell. We really need to just focus on ambitions. Problem is, to get those ambitions... yeah... well, given that Osterstrand gets hit by orcs at least 3 times a day... I'd love to do your work for you, but unfortunately, that doesn't pay well enough. I mean, it does, but there's no heads. You want me to go tomb robbing? The board is once again redrawn. Something of a commotion draws you from your tent. The company are sitting on a few stumps on or on the ground, eagerly watching something in the distance. With squinting eyes, you spot Casimir the hero and Donna doing something odd. An apple rests on one mercenary's head, while the other's walking away, bow in hand. You ask Leifin what's going on, who explains the two are trying some sort of stunt or trick that involves shooting a piece of fruit off a person's head. Shocked, you exclaim, "That's not safe at all," which the mercenary grins and explains that's the point. Well, given these guys are not good shooters... You shake your head no as you walk out to the field and step between the two men. Well, if y'all wanted to play tricks, you should have joined a circus. Don't get back to work before someone gets seriously hurt. A wave of disappointment washes over the men. A few even boo and give you a thumbs down or other rowdier gestures. Yeah, I don't want, you know, a guy to lose an eye. Which can happen out of that event. Oh, good. This is where the reproach of the gods is. The water wheel totters at the hedges as the buckets dip and draw water. Attached to its side is a stone-walled abode with a chimney pulping bulbs of black. There are pelts and traps hanging outside the walls, and an oaken chair sets upon the porch. Its windows are too blurry to look through, but you can hear the mill inside rising and churning with wooden groans. Drawing your sword, you step inside up to the porch and open the door. A man welcomes you in the first and only room there is. He's standing beside the mill well, running his hand through the grains. He is an elderly fellow, yet of modest stature, as though time had no warrant for his posture or abilities. There's a sword hilt hanging from above the fireplace. Its glint is unmistakably rich, and the old man regards your stare with a warm smile. Only those who are worthy may have the hilt of the reproach of the old gods. You, stranger, are not. What would make me worthy? The old man stares into the mill. His hand rises up, and a swarm of grain revolves around his fingertips like bees around the buds of sugarcane. My only son departed to slay the great beast. His squire returned the hilt to me, but the blade was gone. Avenge my son, and you shall be worthy yet, stranger. You ask where the beast is, and the man puts his hand into the millwork again. If only I knew. I trust you will find out, sellsword. Your feet suddenly slide back across the floor to the porch and onto the grass. The door slams in front of you and won't be opened again. It seems you've unwittingly taken up a quest, or perhaps one to keep on the side. I will only be slightly livid if there's no, orcish camps out here. Of course the ancient spire's right here. The spire is twice as tall as any castle you've seen, and narrower than any tower. It is as though someone had had all the material to build a fortress, and instead of building the bastion, they built the spire. Sir Starkward squints as he looks up at its rise. Like it goes on forever, sir, damn near right up to the clouds. You enter with a map and a few men. Inside you find a glass sphere sitting on a hollowed lectern. Inside the bulb sits some powdery remains. Perhaps the last issuance of magic, you know not. Your intuition tells you whoever dwelled in this slender refuge did not always take the stairs, but you'll have to. The climb is brutal and long. At the top you find yet another bulb, this one jagged and shattered, and beneath the glass a skeleton. A broken staff lies nearby. You shake your head and head towards the crustaceans. So far, the sights of the world itself seem to curve at the horizon, a strange trick of the eye, no doubt. You draw the geography upon your map, take a 5-minute breather, then descend back down. When you get to the bottom, the skeleton is there with its staff beside it and its busted bulb is on the lectern. The whole group of men run out the door and you're hot on their heels. Looking back, you see the spire's gate slowly close with a mighty metal clank. Unfortunately, it got put in a really shitty position. It reveals about twice the size of a mountain circle. The problem is that it's on the edge of the world. So it does dick. The ancient spire can be really nice or really shit. As you see, in this case, it was shit. It's all in where it's positioned. It's also notably one of the easiest locations to find, or it should be. Oh wait, I did all shields up. Oof. Well, that gets everyone in position. Let the slaughter begin.
Hold the line!
Oh, there's 2 warlords on the map. That gets spicy quickly. Armor smashed. Eat shit, Berserker.
Hold the line!
Eat up. Well, he certainly ate. How many favorite kills did... Satori has killed 10 orcs personally. He's starting to get good at this. I probably should be feeding more favorite enemy kills to people, but eh. Oh wow, they came back. We'll see if he wants to continue fighting. You want to keep coming, buddy? Nope. They're in a firm let's not do that shit mode. Alright, for right now, though, I'm gonna need some scrappers. I didn't realize how low my tools were, so let's see. Salvage. Salvage. Oh. You notice the mud a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and slinking in out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't need to be does not follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone is feeding it. Oswald, you're trained to handle dogs, right? You ask Oswald the Houndmaster if he can try and woo this dog. He nods and steps forward towards it. The wild mongrel's ears go from pinned to pointed. Crouched, the Houndmaster slowly edges his way towards the beast. He keeps his hand out with a piece of meat in the palm. Hunger overcomes heedfulness, and the dog sniffs its way closer to the Houndmaster's hand. The dog tongues it out of his palm and chows down. The dog trainer feeds him another bite. He scruffs up and finds the sweet spot between his ears. Looking back, Oswald nods. It's an agreeable beast, and will be easily trained. That's great. You ask if it can fight. The Houndmaster purses his lips. A dog is akin to a man. If it can breathe, it can fight. Food supplies will hold. Let's go. I've got grudges to settle at this point. The grotesque tree, a small clearing in the forest centered around a curious slender tree. Something seems to be off about this tree, but it's difficult to make out from afar. You stand at the edge of a forest clearing, and the sight therein beggars belief. A trunk of a human body runs out of the earth like a slender tree, naked and bristling. Goosebumps for bark, continuing upward until twice as tall as yourself. There are no branches, there are no hands. There are instead a series of human heads bound and bunched where a tree crown should be. From left to right, they are babyish and beautifully present. Ambiguously sexless, malformed creations of time, it seems, where the shadows they themselves author turn their faces from one oddly familiar to strangely naive, as they stare about as though they knew not how they got there, and seem ever ready to ask it of you. It reminds you of a drowning you happened upon, the face contorting beneath running river water, the flesh suffering nothing short of constant conjecture as to what put it there. Whispers sift from the trees, they rifle over the ground as if spoken by bugs, and they clamber up your arms till they scratch your very ears. They ask you to stay. Let's see what this is. Upon entering the clearing, the bizarre creature straightens up, swaying its heads from side to side like a peacock readying a display. They speak to you. The elder, yes. Hear him, yes. We know him. We knew. The faces warp and discolor as though blemished into the wake of words leaving their very mouths. Slowly reformed to speak again, a grotesque panoply puncturing itself one head at a time. Drink little, heal all, drink all, become one. You look down to see an earthen overhang curving across a puddle the size of a plate. There's a faint trickle as water drips into it from the overhang, and from where that water comes from is anyone's idea. You look up to see the faces looking down, their appearances molding from anguish to happiness to surprise to fear to confusion. Familiar, always familiar. Drink little, yes. No, drink all. Looking down, you take out your water skin and pop the cork. Now, there is a thing you can do to fuck it up here. You want to take a little. If you try to go for the whole hog, you're screwed. You crouch beneath the grotesque tree. The heads sway downward, the shade coming with them as though someone were placing the lid upon a basket. When you look up, the stare is from a foot away, rippling and forever moving. Yet one on the far end is very still. Its face is stuck on an old man's grimace, the brow furrowed, its jaws taut. The elderly lines ever creased as if the fury was folding upon itself like a well-crafted sword. A bulb of darkness surrounds it, the penumbra rising as if the head was staring in from another world altogether. Hands firm, you take the water skin and pour out its contents. Emptied, you put it beneath the dripping overhang and listen to each drop hit the bottom. The faces lean ever closer, surrounding you in a cone of chaos. As they draw near, you can hear the tearing of their reality as they come and fall out of shape. The water skin shakes in your hands as if you had to hold it against the surge of a waterfall. You yank it out from the overhang, and you tumble backward. You realize the heads have long since reared upright. Rolling over, you crawl your way to your feet and run out of the clearing. Seemingly safe, you take a look back to see the creature is gone. There is nothing there at all. No tree, no fountain. The water skin, however, remains. So, Satori, you mentioned that you wanted to try and see if there was a way to fix that disability. If you drink this, it will get rid of all injuries, as well as being old, addicted, exhausted, and hangover. Needless to say, you save this for the one guy who gets old. Which is typically a sword master. It is the only way you can do it. Yup. That's basically a your swordmaster can be fixed. One swordmaster can be fixed. Choose him carefully. You could also, in theory, use this on the old retired soldier, because I think he eventually gets old as well, but you save it for a Swordmaster. What are you doing? A small orc camp. You know, we could do for something easier for a small while. Now, to be fair, this is all, oops, berserkers, which is really fucking nasty. But I think we've got enough DPS output that we should be okay. Plus, we have people like Satori and Herman, who have hammers. And hammers make quick work of orcs. They are the hard counter, provided you have a sword and then follow that up. Combined arms warfare, baby. Billhooks also do a pretty good job, too. Okay, you fucking rube. Not even jumping on me. One guy jumped on me. Needless to say, he dies quickly. Not terribly hard to hit greenskins with crossbows. Wow, that actually worked out a lot better than I thought that would. What the hell? Chop. Might need a hand there, because you probably have Fury. You do not. You're gone. Yo! a rumbly at my knocky. My door, that is. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Wow, he's just leaving. And we're trying to make this quick, so we'll just let that behemoth go. We don't need to be specific about this. Loot still sucks, the big one, too. Honestly, this isn't bad. The Berserkers are the worst part, and maybe the named character, but... yeah, no, that's not really all that bad. Also, Ragnar hits level 16. I know he already gets a flat 4 bonus there, but honestly, that's probably one of the better things he can take. Just so he can get into competitive shooting faster, because his shooting score sucks. But why are we carrying him around? Simple. Peddler. He's going to be helping with pay rate. Yeah. This will be the last camp. Plus, with all the little babby green skins there, they're going to clog up the arteries of the battlefield, and then we'll just rip and tear them. Although, I was maybe not expecting 39 of them. Well, as long as we do major damage to these Berserkers, we should be fine. The fact we're being outflanked isn't very nice, though. Let our archer go hog wild. honestly, we kind of need a more focused north than we do south. South should hold up just fine, but the north is a concern. Especially since they can't cut down the middle, actually. Also, I'm gonna go bring down my curtains because the light's glaring right in. A little better. There we go, I can actually see again. Yarn. But yeah, on the topic of things getting old, Swordmasters. They're the primary use of that water flask because around roughly level 8 or so, they get the event where they grow old, and that fucking tanks their stats. It sucks. Also, we're all in the gosh dang woods, so we're gonna exhaust a lot quicker. That's not a good thing. Thankfully, I still have a flurry, I still have a flurry lad up front, but yeah, this is an interesting situation. That's still a lot of berserkers floating around. Live with one, that's not good.
Hold the line!
Yeah, the problem is he's not a very good spear waller yet, so... Yeesh, they're just coming from all over the place. The good news is, with how enclosed everything is, we limit how many of them can come after us, and have plenty of room for us to kill them. This is our kill hall, not theirs. Didn't know I signed up for Oops All Berserkers today. I'm gonna run out of shot south. I know she doesn't have too much ammo left. fire off a shot south to make sure that they've got support down there. How many shots does she have left? 1. Fuck it. When you ain't got any better options, just say screw it. Well, you can certainly say one thing about the Greenskins. They are not making it easy for us to clean up their camps. Unlike Gobos, who died in droves. Two Berserkers left on the field, and I can't really stop. I might be able to hurt one, but the other one's probably going to get in to engage with us, which is a very dangerous prospect.
Hold the line!
Yeah, unfortunately, he's shooting little piddly dinks. That was a solid hit, though. They're coming in. Green Tide. Goddamn Green Tide.
Hold the line!
Unfortunate, but hey, a shot's always a shot that can hit. I mean, if she absolutely has to, she has a sword. Not a good option, but it's an option. sure what that Berserker was doing, but okay. It's being a little funky with its maneuvers.
Hold the line!
Another green tide kill for good old Satori. It's encroaching. Oh, he already was. That was a waste. Slowly but surely, they're getting morale shocked. Glaive takes his head clean. Now I'm not even sure what the AI is doing at this point.
Line!
Now I think it's just broken down into several micro battles that are going on. Right over his head. Come on, you'll get better at this. Certainly no better time to learn than when, you know, you're in deep shit. Exhausted. He does not care where the blood flows, only that it flows freely. Well, we're certainly daunting the green tide. Well, Satori's gonna need to kill that Berserker or else shit gets real bad real fast down there. So, you know, no pressure. And there he goes. That guy is moralizing his forces. Ah, there's our elite. Let's see how he does. So far, I'm firmly in the unimpressed section of the bar, but we'll see how he pulls it out. How do I solve that problem down there? For once, I actually had to pull my own weight. And Satori takes care of the other Berserker. 0.5 for each Berserker he kills for his overall kill greenskin stat. That's actually very good. He'll live. Well, he hit. Oh god, my boys are tired as hell. Not a whole lot he can do to get into that situation, unfortunately.
Hold the line!
Okay. Yeah, they're connecting hits, all right. And he just lost his shield. I think he was using a standard. Still, yikes. Yeah, you keep trying to run away and you'll keep dying. So keep trying. Yeah, there's no getting in at that point. We're in a straight-up fight. You're exhausted, so no more magic out of you for the time being. Koba just don't give a shit. And we are able to get our, wounded boy out with his armor not looking so hot.
Hold the line!
We'll give that to Satori so that he can still get more, prestige out of that. 1, 2. That's another favorite kill for him. Yeah, the North's just hard exhausted. Except Glaive, because apparently he never fucking tires. Ever. He just exists in a perpetual state of murder. To be fair, so does Koba, so I guess that's more the Halberdiers just don't cook off enough energy for it. Shoot web! I mean, it works. Also, that vein is way too clogged with people. There's no one getting in and out at this point. Whoever's in is in, and whoever gets rotated out is going to be very lucky. Thankfully, it doesn't look like we'll need to do much to clean it up. I mean, might as well be thorough when it comes to greenskins. And it's done. Savage Madness. A sharp and crude shard of metal with a wrapped grip resembling a sword but a lot heavier. Not made for human hands. It's a sword but extremely meaty. Holy crap. That's a lot of industrial salvage. And we have all the greenskin kills we need. Let's get the hell out of here. Objective complete. I probably should have attacked that party. There was only 8 in there. Though actually, for our boys who leveled, the donkey, well, the arse, last stand is just utterly fucking broken on him for unmentionable reasons. Alativo continues to walk down the path of try and hurt me, bitch. Hildrex surviving his near life and death encounter will continue just to get even more bulky. Now that we're in Groenberg, let's sell off all these goodies. Yeah, it's plenty worth the price. I'm tempted to just sell this legendary cleaver thing. It's not going to sell for terribly well, admittedly. Well, I mean, not going to get much use. Because you need a dedicated specialist to really make that of any use. Well, my food supplies are running low, so let's get some bread. It's plain, it's boring, but it works. We don't have a legendary super chef with us anymore. Old gods rest his soul. Pay for the salts and the grain. And we'll head back north. God, this is just an eternal battlefield now, isn't it? Get to Stolhaven. Where the hell is Stolhaven? That's a mighty long walk you're asking me for. Figure I can get a better job elsewhere. Our reputation now sits at still very... Jesus, getting reputation is a slow process. Groenberg. That's still me walking through a mountain, buddy. Maybe I should renew my loyalty to the House of Green. It's been a while since I've done some work for them, and it's showing. Or we just do some classic coin, brigand killing for them coins. Well, at least we got the diverse food bonus. With Vargol Blot still smoldering in your wake, a group of people come out of their hiding place from a nearby copse of trees where they had been watching the battle from afar. An old woman approaches you. Those green-skinned fiends drove us from our farm outside Skagenstead, but thanks to you stalwart fellows, we will prosper again. This is for you. She proffers a bag of apples. Though it isn't much of a reward, the sentiment will be repeated again and again as word spreads of the orcs' destruction. The Lord Commander barks out a laugh and bites into one of the juicy apples. With orcs, the big ones are too slow and the young ones are too stupid. Strategy overcomes brute force every time. The great green beasts depend on fear to do their work for them. Stand fast and they can be beat like anyone else. The peasants marvel at the Lord Commander's speech and prowess and strength, clapping their hands, showering him with compliments and patting him on the back. While certainly true words, this is hardly the audience that should put his advice to use. You lay your hands on your own shoulder, as if to say to drop it a notch, lest any of the peasants think themselves heroes next time they spot a greenskin. The Orc Trophy is immunity to stun. God, if I just wasn't... I'd love those necklaces on him if I could just... Ooh, a Swordmaster and a Hedge Knight and a Leader and a Marksman. And a Master Archer. This is going to get interesting. The fuck is this setup? This is wacky as all hell. Where's their hedge? Far to the north. Oh shit, Donut still doesn't have his shield. That's a problem. Heh, Skull goes bonk. Needless to say, Glaive needs to be in a completely new position at this point. And the Bandit Veteran doesn't want to be here anymore. Sucks. There goes his ugly head. That was not a good day for him, as it turned out. Edge inbound. Swordmaster is upstairs. And the hedge is following him, so that's not a good position to be in. Unfortunately, Mr. Swordmaster is not on his A game, which is a very good thing. Master Archer hurts. That's not good. That's very not good.
Hold the line!
Emergency pick up this shield. Yeah, there is no way how I'm slapping him with just basics. Let's flip him into position so we can flip. And now he's webbed. That should tie down the Swordmaster so that other people can then slap him. He's gone. So that's one of the nasty things dealt with. Let's see if we can't get the other one. For there can only be one master in the land. Wait for the enemy to approach first. Or he's trying to bail. Nah, fuck that, fam. Get over here and Highlander grudge match me, okay? I am not going to be disappointed because you're a coward. Now get over here and fight. Yes, his armor is going to be completely screwed, but who cares? I want that tasty Swordmaster. Just gotta be very careful about how we do this. Shit. Look, I was expecting him to be tougher than that. Oh well. We're gonna get paid. But yeah, I'll keep going till the next ambition. That'll do. There's bound to be enough nasties around the area. A butcher? And he's bad. $18 heads is good enough for me. Plus it's nighttime, so they're gonna eat shit. There's gonna be warhounds in the party, so not a true 18. The hell? Did they not see us, or they're not moving? Are they nervous of our approach? War dogs don't typically stall. Ever. There they come. Oh god, his line of sight's fucked. I guess they just legit don't see us. Though that can be easily taken advantage of. The slow, impatient killer is the one who gets the prey. So, we just wait. There they go. Now they're in line of sight of us. That means push. Clipped his ear and killed him good. Like demons from the mist. That's a lot of monks. They're also all using light crossbows, so they all kind of just suck. Wow, it's been a lot of back and forth bashing right now. Well, they got him out of there, give him credit. And that was a puncture right through his eye. He'll be feeling that one. In fact, the only thing keeping him alive is his armor right now. And so the morale cascade begins. And with all the monks present, they're gonna just keep the loyalty up. So, thanks, monks! Oof, double caving of that skull. Always fear the point-blank crossbow shot. Those things can be pretty deadly. Yeah, he's already a bad shot, so trying to get him to be accurate in the dark is wanting the planets to align for your cosmic ritual. Just not gonna happen. Plunk. Yeah, that's just angle at that point. Oh, it's a tree right there. I'm like, why the hell am I not allowed to move right there? Because there's a tree, you idiot. Yoink. That one's gonna get to go free. I can't catch him at this point. Still a tree right there, huh? It's over. I ain't that fussed. Their shinies are nice, though. $15 out of 20. That's still pay, which I desperately need for my next ambition, or potential for ambition. Nice to think I had Wow, I pay an even 1,200 crowns a day. It's actually kind of neat and tidy. I like that. Still, for a day's pay, not bad. Well, to our next job. Probably gonna be going back to Blowestad or Gunnenberg. Yep, we're back to up to Allied status because we didn't do anything bad. We just weren't around for a while. Why? Because we were off gallivanting, being heroes, and, you know, killing greenskins. Is there a better use of our time? Most certainly. Absolutely. I'm actually running low on quality munitions. So there's a clean 150 to work with. Not worth either refurbishing that or working with it. I could just find better armor off like a hedge or something. That full helm sells real nice. Alright, we're quickly re-earning our crowns. Being able to bring a giant pile of loot back is very nice. Oh, and the salts. That money. That's good money. But no jobs. Concerning. No. Oh god, I've made the world too safe. I've worked myself out of a job. Or there's still more things to kill. 272 crowns per head, 25 at most. Okay, there's not chairs over here. And those will do quite nicely on my mantle. Oh, god damn it. This is a mean setup. Fighting up a hill. At least we can set up fairly comfortably. Polearm users in the back. experts in the front. And we should be able to clean sweep them pretty nicely. They want to go around the flank, we got them. Just dead to rights. Not an ideal setup, but we can make this easily work. Oof. Condolences. And your PC ain't good enough to handle it? It's a fairly old game. Still, not that big of a game, not that intensive of a game. Ah, that was a mistake. Alright, whatever. Happy little accidents. Oof, okay, fair enough. I will give you credit there. Yeah, that's understandable. Nothing is more solid than proof. I forget that corpses get thrown about in the battlefield as things die. Appropriately so, but still a little annoying. It's gone. So can I get my next ambition blocks? Well, everyone loves a good execution. I mean, not great, but not terrible. So who keeps banging things around? Yeesh. Leftwind is walking around the camp with hands out and fingers outstretched and bouncing across a rope. Nodding and turns around, foot before foot, marching back across. For the first time in a long time, I feel quite alright. Thanks, Kunibert. It seems Kunibert knew a couple of means to get rid of what ailed Leftwind. There we go. What does legendary count as? Have 8,000 renown. Yikes. Alrighty. Then I guess we're gonna go with... We lack competent archers. All he needs is one more perk and we're good to go. The character's skill with words makes their trade proposals more acceptable. Grants 1% barter skill, increasing sell prices, reducing buy prices, and increasing pay for delivery contracts. Kunibert just continues to sweep. Also, he really needs heavier armor at this point if he's got that much to work with. Full force, and then Leftwind has no spear mastery. Welp. Well, there's nothing wrong with having another axeman. God forbid, having more access to Shatter Shield is not a bad thing to have. Oh, Brigand Hunters. Good. You'll get the rest of my money, and then that'll be our day. Here we go. Weird way for the war dog to go. Goodbye, Pupper. Alright. Slowly but surely, he'll get better at this. And his more important role is to be basically the guy who makes us more money. Because in Legends, not everyone has to kill. God, he's built bulky. Whoa. Thankfully it's another light crossbow, so it's not going to be too spooky, but it's always... Watch where the bolt flies.
Faster, you bastards!
They have a surprising amount of war dogs. Oh, whoops. Well, whatever. Works. Down for the count. Nice bolt in his neck. Ain't a hard kill yet. Nice 40. I think there comes a point where we just charge them. Almost. There we go, that should tie him down in combat. Sir Starkwart, he doesn't even want to get in melee to begin with. Not unless he's about to walk in and deliver a nasty hit.
Faster, you bastards!
And sometimes you just hit clean the head and it's just all good. The Rangers are getting closer. Eat death. I still find the monks to be more of a help than a hindrance right now. They're probably more annoying because I will admit, it's been a while since I've done Battle Brothers early game, and I imagine early on they're kind of just annoying as hell because you want to break them. But when we're headhunting like this, it's... Thank you for, like, keeping them encouraged to fight. Makes them want to stay and die longer.
Faster, you bastards!
Sorry, Popper. Yeah, they're donezo. They are absolutely donezo. Stab. There goes his ugly head. You know, the next time I do Battle Brothers, I'm gonna need to put, like, I actually do get the full run going, which is probably gonna be with a, Blazing Sands. I keep calling it Promise, Unforgotten, but its official name is Blazing Sands. I need a red wedding counter for all the heads that fly during a campaign. Hey look, it's the Coward Archer. He's gonna get to live while he watches all of his friends die. Whoa. And that's it. We're done. It's over. Let's wrap it up, get our goodies. And that's a lot of armor to play around with. Not bad at all. Cabin Moose. The mead's cheap. Nothing else, though. Holy shit. So yes, all we're gonna do is drink mead for the next couple days. That's, nutritious, right? Right? And there's our pay. Alright, so we still gotta keep our people, or, nope, I was about to say, wow, we actually just got the ambition. No, we didn't. But we're working on it. The path of mastery is eternal. Starkwort has hit level 9. Full force, because he's definitely going to get some heavier armaments when he can. Holy shit. 97% chance to hit people. He's good to go. Yeah, Scale of Codes is going to get replaced by that Laminar. Actually, that was just about the right weight for him. Terrible physical level, but still ends up working out. We will give him Shield Expert, because he needs it. And we have a heater for him, which works out very well. Is there anything else important that we need to rip off those armors? Doesn't look like it, though I could definitely take with another Laminar harness. Maybe get a sellsword armor off of that. And then the rest we could reasonably sell. I mean, I can heavier out that coat, but I'm thinking that all that fatigue for little benefit is bad idea. Is there anyone else I could replace the armor of? Herman just does not give a shit about his... Oh, wait. Oh, wow. His chain shirt is just kind of ass. The sellsword laminar armor is neat, but yeah, I'm definitely going to need to get him a better chain shirt. Basic chain. I was wondering why Herman's fucking fatigue was rockets above everyone else. Yeah, you've got Leith, so you want to have lightweight. You're a battle forge waiting to happen, so you're a work in progress. Heavy laminar. Kunaberts could probably replace... yeah, actually, on second thought, the Brigandine armor works. You need more tonk. And yeah, other than that... Slap on leather scale and you're good to go. Tell me fast, because we're wrapping up for the day.
Oof. Defiant to the end, eh? I'm sure something equitable could work out, and if not, well, you know what you have, you know what she has. Something's bound to happen. In either case, thanks for coming on down. Sorry today was a bit of a slower Battle Brothers day, but hey, it works. Yeah, unfortunately she sounded like an ass, but that's just how it do. But yes, I bid you all a good farewell tonight. Bye-bye.